go. Alright, so, I've not started file 2 yet, but it's time to start file 2. Maybe I'll go back to file 1 really quick and just try and see what the other way to do the ending was. No, we'll just do file 2. Oh, whoa, there's a start.
See
What?
that?
Oh.
It is so much worse to
Interesting. Oh my gosh, those are huge. Do we not have a way to damage enemies? That seems like it could be an issue. Oh, we only have 1 health. Oh my goodness. Burb? We are Burb. It's true. Hello, Bjorto. How are you doing today? Burb doesn't have an attack, which is very rude. Oh my gosh. That's gotta be doable without taking damage, right? Oof. I just realized this whole time I thought this game had it so that if you fall off of a ledge, you still get both of your jumps. So like you could kind of get a third jump by falling off and then using both jumps. But it's not that. It just has a really long coyote time. Good game. Good music, rather. Oh, I just realized, yes, we missed a star. It's interesting to me, so we collect the stars, which I think were from Tokitori. Or not Tokitori, Totori 3D? We collect the stars, which I believe were from that game instead of the cranes. But we don't collect our name, and I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, like the, it's interesting because so far, I mean, I haven't played the other character yet, but so far this character has like, a different goal. Like the goal, I mean, the goal itself is the same. It's just, it's like the basic goal for the main character. But we do have, like, some differences, like considering, we can only take one hit, or, well, we can't take one hit, we die if we get hit, as opposed to Hannah, who, has 3 health.
I guess that would...
Hannah is strong, true. What is that emote? Hannah Stan. Nice. Really?
fire is.
So I am watching Oats clean up of Outer Wilds stream right now too, and Oat has given a crunch warning, and I just love the idea of crunch warning.
Yeah.
Nope. We were missing 5 stars. Oh.
Yeah, it's,
Oh no. Frick. You hate crunch sound, oh no. Okay, we're gonna... Oh my gosh, Bjorto, I should make frick text. There is, speaking of text, I did decide a day or two ago that I would go back and re-add all of the text emotes that I've been making for like other people to use. I put on 7TV, which I don't use for anything else now, like, because 7TV is pretty problematic overall, but it does just have way more slots than anything else. Like, it's got that going for it, and so it's like it's really easy to put stuff like that's not really meaningful, like rainbow text. It's really easy to put that there, and people can add it from there because they're like, it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't matter. So, but I decided I would add those back to my channel, so those are now usable again, and I'll probably just keep slowly making more. They're fun, like they're simple and kind of fun to have. Yeah, text back. I'm gonna go check if anybody is using the ones that I put on BTTV, and if not, then I might take them off of BTTV. And yeah, I've been very conflicted about it. Like, I would rather just not use 7TV at all. Like, it's my issue is that it's really hard to juggle things with BTTV. Like BTTV is so limited, and there's just so many things. Like, and you have the similar issue with FFZ. Like, FFZ also is like lacking a lot of stuff just because it has more. I mean, until very recently, it was a lot more strict on things in terms of like file size and apparently animatedness. Like, I never really looked at FFZ before because the first time I looked at it, it was so strict on things that it was difficult to like want to use it. And when I looked for emotes on it, it was just so like there was a lot less stuff. So my overall plan is basically BTTV for like fun emotes and stuff, and maybe for like emotes related to games that I swap out. And then I'm gonna use FFZ for all of my extra dwarf emoji that Torny has made that I don't have like actual Twitch slots for. And then 7TV, yeah, I heard it used to be even more limited. That's why it's like even though animated emotes are like common to have now, you can barely find any there because like they weren't a thing on it before. But 7TV, I'm gonna use for rainbow text, and I'm gonna upload rainbow text there for other people to use, and then I'm just going to add it to like. Oh crap! I think it was Fruno who mentioned it, and that's what I've been thinking of, because my original thinking was just that, like, I would rather cut it out, but, until the other platforms do something to reasonably have, like, enough space to I don't want to say compete, but, like, they just need more default space, like, honestly, like they're... It's amazing to me when I realized, like I was full on BTTV slots. I was like, wow, I don't even feel like I have that many emotes. Like, So it's just a matter of the other thing just really need more general slots, I think. But either way, so I'm gonna put text there. They use text from there, and I think it was Bruno. I think said the reasoning like they have for being kind of okay with this using it is just if you're gonna throw stuff on there and use the server space, but not endorse or support it as a whole. Like, I don't know. It's not perfect. It's not a great solution, but it's like I do like the text emotes, so. I think I just don't want to upload anything that's like something that is more than just a text emote. I don't really want to upload there. I never did remove I have one emote from Oliver and one emote from Zag that I had originally put on there that I didn't want to remove because I think they render bigger. But yeah, that's it. Tori has such a long jump. It's kind of great. I mean, obviously you need the long jump because Tori does not have a triple jump. Tori only gets the 2 jumps. Trying to keep an eye out for wherever those missing star bits were. Oh my gosh, it was here, wasn't it? I don't think I went this way. If I'm correct, we should end that path with 34. Ah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Oat is getting a fire arrow. Yep, 34. Okay, we were right. Oh, that's gonna be no good. These, were very much not made for Hattori moves. They better have moved the enemies off this. Oh, Tori just auto damages. Okay, that's nice. Byorto. Byorto, why would you dwarf? What up, Byorto? I would never chat in another stream while streaming. That's nonsense. Oh my gosh, we got it. Excellent. Look at this look. Look at our shoes. These are shoes. Shoes. Yay, train. GGO. Oh my god, Oat never tried the other artifacts. Amazing. I forgot that was even an achievement. Can Tori break the crystals? Kind of is the answer to that. So, if you are close enough to a crystal, it will break eventually. Which Hannah does too. But that's the only way Tori can break them. Tori has no attack. The attack button makes Tori do this, and I'm like, is this a thing? I don't remember this. Oops.
I mean, I guess it.
Oops. Oh, I don't remember which way was the required way. I feel like leaving all of the enemies was a little rude. Oh god, no. Leaving all the enemies was a little rude. Which way was required? Oh god. I definitely accidentally skipped some stars. I am pretty sure. I thought that I was going the not required way. Yeah, oh gosh, we skipped like 30 stars. Oh my gosh. Is that the beginning of the level right there?
I had like certain.
There was a star behind the thing. Oh my
It's
god.
like
It's okay. We can come back to that level if we want to.
thank you.
That's not what I wanted to do.
I like how I like to do.
I wonder if you have the default character, if you could just jump right up here. Yeah. Cat jam indeed. Nope. Lunistice is pretty good. It's sorry. It's definitely different. It's both different, and I feel like not different enough. I'm like very torn on my thoughts on it. Okay, need some water. We have been watered. We want this way, right? Yeah. Oh god, we are missing a lot of things. I think maybe we're not going to try and get 100% in this, because I don't know if I want to replay the levels for all of them. I do want to see if the end's different, and I'm a little worried that I need to have 100% to see the end. Like, since we don't have a Hannah to collect, I don't know. Wait, what does Oat want to finish a run of? CSC? I don't know what CSC is.
No idea.
Maybe it's a Hollow Knight category? I thought it was a different game at first, but I'm beginning to think it's a Hollow Knight thing. Wait, did Oat just fly through the Quantum Moon briefly? Like, did it show Quantum Moon? Huh, interesting. I don't know if there's any star bits there. If there's no star bits, it doesn't matter. Oop. no. Oh no! Here's a good number of resets. Oh, that was totally a thing. Oh well.
That giant sequence.
Oh, why did I do that? That's not what I wanted to do. That was the opposite of what I wanted to do. I feel like we get such a small hop as this character sometimes. Oh my goodness.
It's
Game?
you like
Oh!
technically crashing.
Colette has gone live with nails. Okay, pause for a second. Okay.
Like, did that yesterday.
No tiny ooh. I should add tiny ooh. I could add tiny ooh right now. Can someone post a link to tiny ooh and I will go add it really quick. This game is alright. This is very interesting. Like, I mean, we're playing the game as a character that does not have an attack. And, like, having an attack is a pretty key thing in the game normally. So this is, like, definitely a different experience. But I was kind of, like, expecting a little bit more alteration. Like, it's a different experience, but it's not different enough to really be interesting to do. But why? What? What the heck was that? So this character, in addition to not having attack, only has 1 health. But to make up for not having an attack, when you're on these rails, you do constant damage. And for some reason the damage was just porked there, so I died to an enemy, and it doesn't feel good. Are we gonna work now? Yes? No, no, and the jump didn't... I wonder how the coyote time is done in this game. Because I'm wondering now if it's like, because you fall so quickly off rails, you don't get the coyote jump you normally would. I don't know. Like, I had mentioned, I think while playing last time, that in the game that influenced this game, which is where this character is from, Tori 3D, Tori similarly has you unlock characters at the end. And you unlock, Macbat as one of them, and the Macbat levels are tiny. We'll go at it. The Macbat, like replaying the game as Macbat is really fun because it's so drastically different. Like in that game, the world isn't different; it's the same worlds, but the characters are literally like. Breaking. Like, Macbat can literally fly. Like, it's just the same character from its game. So, like, playing a game like this, but you have the ability to just fly all the time, is drastically different and very silly and kind of fun. at least fun as like a almost like let's see how this level looks or something. So playing this game as Tori. Oh, you think you know why I got hit? Why I get hit? I am curious as to why I got hit, because I couldn't figure out why that counted as damage. And I will pause really quick to add the emote. Oh, you lose damage if you're not the green. You know what? That would make sense. Yeah, I bet that's correct. It's also true. Me scrub. Oh gosh, that's me back here. Right. Oh, that's exactly right. Yeah, you lose damage if you're not in green. Huh. Okay. Well, at least that makes sense. I don't know. I think that playing through this as Tori would be more exciting if there was some sort of if there was an equivalent to the letters, like a different, like if each level had a slightly different set of letters to collect. Because like heck, having 5 letters, even if they were in the same places, but then 1 extra place.
I'm just saying,
that would be interesting.
It was 2 hours.
I know.
Which, like, I...
Did get, ooh, all S strengths with Hannah. Nice. That's pretty good. GG. Yeah, I did. So that's actually one of the things I was curious about because my last stream I was trying to test if there was any indicator of it. Um, and I did levels where I did them separately, and then I did them together to see if it had like a noticeable effect. And from what I could tell, from what I can tell, there like was no change. So I couldn't tell if the game didn't care about it or if it did care about it but didn't give you an indicator. And that was actually like one of my like kind of few complaints about the game. Like, I'd almost rather there be an indicator that you did both at the same time, but have it not matter. Like, because at least then you know. No key in Infinity 1. I don't even remember off the top of my head like what my score is. I would assume that it's 6 keys and 7 tiles though. I did notice, so originally I thought you had to start a new file with each character. But I did notice that you can just switch the character on the file. Like, and that's also interesting to me. Oh no. Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that this like overall I like this game, and I do think this game is better if you know what's going on. Like I think speed running in it is probably pretty fun. Because there's definitely clearly some things that are intended to be ways to go faster than intended, or it is intended to go faster than the normal route, I guess. And there's just a lot of interesting stuff. But there's things like the level design where I feel like the level design is unnecessarily confusing. And it's something that almost was overlooked when they were making the game because probably because they knew what they wanted. Like if you already know that one way is the correct way to go, then you maybe don't think, oh, people might be confused about the correct way to go. And stuff like that. Like there's stuff where if you know the levels, it makes sense, and if you don't know the levels, you're kind of penalized for it. Yeah, that would be I think that would have been good. The earlier levels do feel comfier with them being shorter. Oh my god, this is rude. Like that last level, it does feel like you feel very done with it when you're at about the halfway point. Especially because it's all rails, so you don't even, or not all rails, but a lot of rails, and you feel less control over it. No, no! Oh my god. I don't think Hannah can fall off that. I think Tori is too small. Oop. Uh... Star, come back. Star. There we go. Okay. I gotta pause for a second. Okay, okay. I'm back. We're missing 4. Oh. Oh. That's okay. Ah.
I mean...
Bah. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be a pain. No. No, 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 no,
It's
no. The big no, 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 no. Oh, do we want
I'm
to
stuck.
take the other route? I probably should. I also don't want to. I feel very unmotivated to try and get 100% on things with this character.
What is that? Like if I can
Oh my god,
scratch
is this different? Do we get a level for Tori? Is that what this is? I think we do. Oh, that's so cool. I'm pretty sure this is not what the level is for Hana. I'm pretty sure this is unique. So that is part of why, even though I wasn't motivated to play it through, like I wanted to play it through, because I figured we would get something different, like at the end. Keeping it in the green matters so little with Hana, but it matters so much with Tori. Does it do anything with Hana, actually? I don't know if it mattered at all. I couldn't tell. Oh, you go faster. That makes sense. Gotta do the sit and slide. Well, this is nice though. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things like with Smash Bros. You get a lot of people who are mad in Smash Bros. when characters were added that weren't really unique, which later were named shadow characters or whatever. There's a whole thing when you're making a game where like those characters, it's not that like, oh, they were lazy and didn't give them a moveset. It's more of this either would just not exist or we'll do like a little like small add-on. So like the option is nothing or that. Not there is no option for like a flushed out version. And so that's kind of a thought I've had with the extra characters in this game. Was like I am really bummed that like we didn't have to find all the letters for Tori and have like almost like a second like little mission, like in its own little story. Like it's kind of like an Easter egg extra thing. But it was a bummer not to have more of the worlds changed. That being said, having it like this level, like at least, is really nice. Just like it's a nice that we have something that is more unique for the character. Nope. Oh my god, I'm so bad at hitting those. Exactly. Yeah, that Dr. Mario, like Dr. Mario and like Ganondorf, they were added to Smash Bros. Like because it was like, hey, we got like someone was basically bored. Someone was like, hey, I've got some time. I can copy and paste this character, and then we have a slightly different one that's a reference. Isn't that fun? And it was like, yeah, sure, we'll throw that in. Like, like, it's an extra thing that is just created to be added. But, yeah, there was no, well, we need to add Dr. Mario. I don't feel like making a moveset. Like, that was not the case. Like, and that's what a lot of people don't understand. Like, you see it more with people who just don't understand development. Like, which is a lot of people online. Like, you felt it was crunch related? I don't know. I don't think so, but only because, like, they never, like, there was never a point in time where, like, as far as I'm aware, there was never a point in time where Ganondorf was, like, going, like, definitely on the roster. I think that's the whole thing. Like, it would be crunch related if the plan was always to do this thing. But if the plan was never to do the thing, then it's not really crunch related. I actually did not know that about the game. I didn't know that it was made in only 15 months. That's a really small amount of time to make that game. Like, that's impressive. Especially because Melee has so much in it. Like it expanded so much on the original game. That's wild. Oh, I didn't check. Did we get all stars? I hope so. Nice. Achievement get. No jump scares here. Oh yeah, I could see that. That also makes sense because, like, the original game was very experimental and not really something they thought was going to be like a big game. Like they had no idea that Smash Bros. Was gonna take off as much as it did. Anyway, so that was Tori. Tori's pretty good. Yeah, we don't get the extra levels. So, I'm curious, if we go... Okay. Let's go here. Let's change character to Tori here. And then start this file. Okay, so we could have done this. I wish... That's annoying. I wish I had checked this first. I mean, that's fine. But now that I know this, we're gonna do... God. For all I know, it could genuinely matter that you do everything on one file. That's annoying. That's okay, though. So we're going to play Tuki on the main file. Maybe one day I'll go back and do the other character on the main file, too. Solid maybe. The game was in development for 13 months, and it called his lifestyle destructive. That I knew. So that's the thing that Sakurai has done, like, multiple times, to my understanding. Like, I mean, for every Smash Bros., but also, like, a lot of games in general. Like, very much has a destructive, way of designing things. And it's one of those things where, like, it should not be glorified. Arguably, it is a thing that has led to, like, some of those stuff being, like, so well made. There's a lot of care in it, and, like, just completely enveloping yourself in it. But it, in no way, shape, or form, should be glorified and should not be, like, intentionally done. Like, better ways to work on stuff is, I think that's why, like, I get really frustrated when I see people, like, freak out over, like, games taking so long to be developed. Like, you know, obviously Silk Song is a big one that people just like melt down about. And it's not just games, but this is a lot of things. Like, people just don't understand what goes into the development of these things. Yeah, some companies or some single devs can turn something out really quickly, but a lot of times it's not healthy. And even if they do manage to do it healthy, it's a lot of times partially lucky. Like, when you're working on something, things can just not work out the way you expect them to, and then you have to do a lot of work to correct that. Like, there's so much, and that's not even like factoring in at that point, like just mental health. Like, hey, maybe you shouldn't work every day. Maybe you should work a few days a week because, like, you should have a life. You're a human. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, it's a whole thing. Like, I've followed, like outside of Hollow Knight and, like, Team Cherry and stuff, like, followed, like, Binding of Isaac development and, general stuff with, Ed McMillan, and then, also, Film Cow, when Film Cow was working on the Charlie the Unicorn, finale. You saw lots of people within those community spaces that just have zero understanding of how the creation of big projects works, and they just wanted such unrealistic things that were like, yes, those things happen, but those shouldn't happen. Like, I don't know. I wish that people could really understand. Like, there's not really even a way to communicate it. Like people as a whole largely just don't have an understanding of, like, what goes into big, like, projects being made. And, like, I don't know. Baubles! Oh my god, we collect baubles. I don't know the game that this character is from at all. I know nothing. Whoa, we kind of, like, do this really full body tilt thing. This is fun. Okay. Oh, we got lots of short jumps. Oh man, yeah, they are tall. We have a little what's it called? Is this a katana? Does this count as a katana? It is clearly some sort of samurai-like sword. I don't know if it is a katana. I don't know if there's a way to really easily tell. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 hops. Speaking of, kinda wish Repentance came out a little bit later so they could have worked on the unfinished stuff. Yeah. Wait. Oh, they a moderator. Hold on, what? Wait, Ellie, what? They a moderator? Is they a moderator? Are we saying that this character's a moderator? Is it because they have a katana? Are you saying because moderators are like, is this the meme on, like, owning a katana and stuff? Oh, because they have a sword, right. Like Pet the Moderators, where there's this, because it's the moderator sword icon. I'm a little slow sometimes, don't worry. Yeah, I am torn on that, Minish. It's one of those things where, like, I kinda get it. Like, I would agree that they should have just kept waiting. Like, despite the very strong pressure from the community to release it, they should have finished it before. I think they hit a point, especially because they were really burned out on it. I wish that they had at least blocked off the stuff that wasn't finished more. Like, not include the items at all. And then, when they finally had the, like, ability to work on it again, you know, then they released it. I think that was the biggest issue. Like, in all honesty, I'm fine with the stuff not being finished. It was the fact that people were exposed to the unfinished stuff that was an issue. Wow. Oh, we can barely hop up here. That's interesting. Also, we have 2 health. That's nice. And yeah, to, was it Purto? Somebody a minute ago said, but I don't want to go mess with chat. But somebody's mentioning it's hard to know, like, unless you've done development. I think this is half true. It's half true because I feel like everybody should have some sort of similar experience. Like if you ever worked on a big art project, then it's the same thing. If you ever worked on like if you've ever worked on a project that you actually care about and you have passion for, you probably know it's really hard to get things the exact way you want them. And like, the bigger something is, the more that like is compounded. I find it very difficult to believe that so many people have never worked on anything like that they're passionate about. Now granted, it's also like online stuff, so like there very well could be a lot of people that are like just really young and so they just don't have any experience in life yet, and you just have no way of knowing. But I know I've seen people who are at least old enough that they should have had some sort of experiences in life that still make similar claims. I'm glad that we have a weapon with this character. Oh, you know what? We don't need to get 100% bobbles, do we? I don't know if anything, like if other characters get a second end level at all. Like, Hana had 3 end levels. I only saw the one for Tori. So I don't know if this character will have 1. But for all I know, Tori actually has 2. There's another one if we get like all S ranks or something. Like that could be a thing. I think for the sake of the stream though, and my desire to not really replay all the same levels over and over and over again, I think what I'll probably do is just for the rest of these, rush to the— oh, we skipped a bobble! We skipped a singular bobble! That's so rude. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna race to the end and not try and collect the stuff at all. I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what, Ali? That's a good point. Just general lack of empathy. You could probably take out game dev. Like, there are so many people that have a genuine lack of empathy that's, like, horrifying. Yeah, Torny. Like, especially when it comes to, like, arts or similar, like... It's complicated because this is like something that really does not only apply to game development. It applies to a lot of things, and it doesn't only apply to art, but it largely applies to art. Yeah, there's just a lot of people that they want the thing to consume, and they have no understanding of what goes into that. And they don't seem to care whatsoever that the creator of that thing, like, has to put time and life into it. Like your life itself goes into whatever you're creating. Wow, having these 4 jumps is nice. This is very comfy. I keep thinking there's an extra jump though, because I was thinking 4 double jumps. There's 3 double jumps. Oof, that's a big oof, Ellie. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. That is what, a lot of people believe. It's like the whole thing where a lot of people are just like, oh, you know, go... You have people, so, there's a person in my life who is like this that I know. You have people that like say, oh, you should value quality and everything, you know, like quality's good. But then that same person goes and says like you gotta get whatever the very cheapest thing. Like, they want both the most quality, but they also want the least investment. And like, I've tried to mention this person, like, oh yeah, like, you know what, I go to this one place that I've gone for tires, because like the place is overall had staff that's like really helpful, and like, yeah, they may not have like sales that are as good as like this other place, but they're a little more like local. They have a lot more not advertising. They have a lot more like the services that they provide as just like almost like a community, like it's free, like it's literally free services from them and stuff, are just like well visible. There's just a lot of things that make them like a lot nicer. And so it's like, it's a little bit, it's worth the slightly extra cost. And this person was like, is it really worth the cost? You should only go to them for those, like, free services and not go to them for the other stuff. And it was like, that's such a backwards way of thinking. Why, like, I don't know. I probably didn't even explain that well, but like... it just really gets me. I have found with this character, whose name I literally forgot again, and I feel bad. I wish I could remember their name.
Bird person.
Oh, yes, Bird Person, of course. I have found with this character that I'm not using the slash very much, because with Hana, the slash is a jump. Like it's not directly a jump, but it's like, it does increase your jump height and stuff, and it, I mean, I guess it does count as the third jump. So it's like mixing the slash in feels really like natural with the movement. And with this character, the slash isn't as much of a jump. Like, I guess it kind of is. But it doesn't feel as important, and so I haven't been doing it. And that's, like, my own issue. But an interesting feeling. Let's see. Reset 0, yeah. Yeah, I've been doing, I mean, obviously I've already had to reset this level, but I think this character is a really good balance. I think 2 damage is a good amount of damage, and then 4 jumps is like absurd. It seems like really good recovery. This character is notably slower though. I feel very slow, which is a thing. Which means this would simultaneously be probably the worst character to speedrun with, but also it's like the comfiest character to play as. This is the Kirby of characters. Let's see. It must play nothing but HK because no other game has the quality to value ratio. The person in question does not play games, so it's not a... yeah, they don't, they don't have game value stuff. They're an older figure, so... Yeah, the weapon for this character is not a jump. The weapon for Hana is a jump. The weapon for this character does air stall you slightly, which I'm sure, on a technical sense, has, like, usage. And I think you get propelled forward a tiny bit more. But yeah, it's not like a full jump, like Hana. Oh! Rip! I wonder how hard it is to, like, mod an extra character in this game. I think this game would be fun to play as Super Mario from Super Mario 64. Or, I mean, actually, Super Mario from Mario Odyssey, but assuming that Mario Odyssey stuff is way more complicated. Yes, just some long jumps would be really fun to put in here. Oop. Oh my god, Super Mario from the Mario movie. You mean the one from the 80s, right? Can we get Super Mario from the Mario Super Show, please? Oh my god, right. Yeah, I would agree. I think the baseline expectation for even like a really small indie game is an amount of stuff that that puts the price point higher than it is. I think that's actually come up in either Game Maker's Toolkit or Adam Miller. So somebody that I watch has even commented on this. Like there's this flaw in current stuff where like a lot of game devs. I mean, it's just like most art things. Like artists are usually really worried about selling their thing at too high a price point, which means it's like never seen by anyone because nobody wants to get it at that high price point. And to an extent, I think that is like visible in some things, like Candria, for example. I have talked to a few people who specifically haven't gotten Candria because they feel that it's pretty high for an indie game from someone that doesn't have like other games or anything. Like, and I think Candria is like $20 or something like that, like somewhere in the $20 price point. that being said, I think Candy is at a very good price point. I think it's at a, like, it's at a price point that I think is very reasonable for everything that's in that game, and what all that game offers. Like that game is basically, that game is basically, open source. Like, not directly open source. Maybe it's open source. I think you can actually join, like, the developmental branches, possibly on GitHub. So I guess it could be open source. But the point is, like, there's so much that game offers you as tools, and, like, there's a bunch of modding tools being added, like, that already existed, but are being additionally added and stuff. I don't know, there's just a whole lot, and it's a pretty, like, decent-sized game and everything. But yeah, a lot of people just feel that it's priced too high, to, like, try. And so, I don't know, I think it's hard as developers to say what a good price is. I mean, you can have a cheap game, and if it catches on, then, like, you make the money up even if it's undersold, but I don't know, you shouldn't need to. Like, you shouldn't need to price it like that. Oh my goodness. I thought that this character had really good jump height, but I'm beginning to realize that I don't think it does. Because I'm pretty sure with Hana we were able to get up here pretty easily. I think we have more jump height than the regular jumps from Hana, but we don't have more jump height than using the super jump from Hana. And that's interesting. Yeah, well, like, so, they don't have good jump height. Like, a single jump does not have good jump height. But I was thinking their maximum jump height after all of their jumps combined would be more. Oh god, this was the extra path, wasn't it?
Please.
I didn't want to do the extra path. No. Jumps are more about distance and air stalling than height. Yeah, that's definitely the case. Developer was speculating at what to price the game at, is worrying people would say the game is too short. Yeah, like, I guess that's what, I don't know. Like, I think maybe developers just have a very difficult time judging the cost of a game. And it's really hard because, like, who are you gonna ask? You're gonna ask your friends, like, you know, like, hey, what do you think this game is valued at? And your friends being supportive are going to probably overvalue it. Like, realistic. I gotta stop doing that. Oh. So, like, being too short is the best criticism. That's true, too. So, like, I know it's tricky. Like, I think maybe if I ever have a game that I want to sell, maybe I'll put a build out for a handful of people and ask them, like, what they think a good price point is, like, what would you pay for this? Like, random person. Like, it'd have to be people you don't know very well. And, like, I wouldn't... Oh, God. Oh, no. What did I do? What did I do? Like, I don't know. I don't think it would be a case where I would take whatever the people said. I wouldn't take perfectly literally, but I would factor it in. Like... I mean, maybe if every single person who responds says, like, you know, $10 or something, then I'd be like, okay, well that, you know what, if every person thinks that, then maybe that's correct. But like, I would definitely want to factor a few things in. And honestly, if I get a lot of responses that I find confusing, I might consider, like, do I need to do something more with the game before I sell it? Like, if a lot of people think it's under, like, you know, give really low numbers, and I thought it was going to be a higher number, then I might consider that I want to polish some stuff more. Oh yeah, no. People absolutely do not understand how much, like, how cuts of things work. That comes up in conversations all the time. Like, not even a little bit. I mean, yeah, they probably also don't care, but, no, a lot of people have no idea how, like, selling things on platforms works. I think I've mentioned this before, but that is one of the reasons I'm contemplating starting to use Epic, is, once it became more public knowledge that Epic is way more in the developer's favor than any other platform, I've been trying to get over my dislike for their other practices, because, like, that's a very cool thing. Would the best place be Itch? I would assume that Itch is the best place, but yeah. Because if I remember correctly, Itch is one of the places you can set, like, where your money's going or something like that. Maybe you can. But I know Itch is very pro. Like, Itch is very pro creator. And I love that. Like, I don't keep the Itch installer I don't have set to automatically, like, start or anything. But I do have the Itch installer, and I have been trying the last couple years to get games on Itch more. If I see them there, like, if the same product is there in Steam, then I would rather get it on Itch. The one issue I've had is that I've now seen like 2 or 3 games that have come out where the modding community only works for the Steam version of the game. And part of that will be because of Steam Workshop. And that has been a little frustrating, because it means I can either, like, get the game on a platform that might be more beneficial to the developer, like, directly, and I want to support that platform more. Or I can get the game in the place where I'm going to be able to actually like have more longevity with the game. And I don't really like that decision. Like I don't like that that is a decision, I guess. Yeah, I think this world might have my favorite music in the game. But I did say the first time I was in this world, I love, like, swing music. So anything that has that kind of, like, swing beat going on, I think is good. On that note, everyone should go play the Sexy Brutal. That's a great game. Oh, I could put that game in the recommended games for Indie Game Book Club. Because it's pretty short, and I think it might be too expensive, actually. I don't remember how much it is. I think that it might be like $20. Like, I've gifted that game to a ton of people, but it's only when it goes on sale. Like, it goes on sale periodically for being really, really cheap. Yeah, that's a bit too much, probably. That's also a game that, like, the price point's kinda weird for. I would argue that the Sexy Brutal is worth $20. There is significantly more content in, like, Candria than there is in Sexy Brutal. Like, Sexy Brutal does not have that much content. It is a very good game, though. If you do not have the Sexy Brutal on a wishlist, you should put it on a wishlist, and when it goes on sale for like $5, which it does a lot, you should pick it up. It's by no means a perfect game, but it is a very fun game, and doesn't take too long to play. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know if Ali has any, like, has any hard rules about recommendations other than preferably they're just things that are under $10 and things that are ideally, like, under 10 hours of gameplay for, like, the main game. I think those were, what about, I mean, and indie games, like, they should be. But I mean, like, you can be a well-known indie developer and still, like, it's still an indie game. Like, a well-known indie developer is still an indie developer, like, at the end of the day. Yeah, Steam being, like, the original, like, big library one, and thus it's where all the games, like, already are, is definitely a big point in its favor that is kind of unfair to other competitors of Steam. It's actually why I really wished Discord gaming would have taken off when they were trying that. Discord had a really nice way to, like, browse your libraries from other platforms. Like you could just see the games you had on Steam. And, like, GOG does that too. But, like, GOG feels very janky. And unless better tools have come out for it, I don't know. I haven't really checked. I kind of stopped using that launcher. Like with Steam, I wish they had something better than just, like... It's like Steam doesn't want you to acknowledge that the other competitors to it exist. So, it lets you, you know, manually add a game from outside of Steam. But you can't, like... You can't just be like, oh, I also use this vendor, so if you could put all of my games from there to here. And that would be nice, because like I do already have games from other platforms, and like, I would rather keep them in Steam. Why did I do that? Oh yeah, no, the whole thing where all of the AAA studios decided a few years back that they should have their own game launcher, is awful. Like, it's on par with, like, for those that watch TV, like, I don't watch TV very much, or consume that kind of media very often. But it's very similar how every like TV company or whatever, what's the word? Network. Every network, TV network, decided it should have its own streaming service. Like, that's such a mind-boggling thing that does not understand why streaming services took off. Like, yes, yeah, exactly, Minish. Oh god, why did we start all the way back here? I must have missed a shrine, because I could have sworn there was a shrine after this. Oop. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that, Allie, which definitely sucks. It's one of those things where, like, I was a very big GOG proponent for a long time, because GOG does a lot of things that are very pro-consumer. Like, I need to make that jump. Like GOG... I think this might have changed recently, but prior to recently, every game on GOG had to be available DRM free, which is huge. As far as I know, it's still the only one that actually does that. But they also do things like they put out patches for like a lot of the old games from like the 90s, like old PC games. Oh, there's the shrine. GOG re-releases them with like a built-in patch. I think you can download them without the patch, but there's usually a built-in patch that makes the game run when it may not otherwise run on modern hardware. So it's just like, it's stuff like that that I'm like, oh, this is like awesome. Like for someone who like loves a lot of very old games that like oftentimes don't work on modern stuff, like the GOG version of the game is like the only way to play the game. And being able to like if GOG ever says it's going to go out of business, being able to download your whole library onto like a flash drive and always have it is like huge. That being said, like the fact that they're owned by a company that has done some really problematic stuff is definitely very off-putting. Like, it's definitely made it very sour. I have not bought another GOG game since learning that. And I've been thinking about my thoughts on it, like, I don't know. It has gone from being a place I always checked for games. Like, I would usually, when I checked for any game on Steam, I would also check GOG and pick one of the two. Did I skip another shrine? Whoops. But yeah, I always used to compare the two. And now I've kind of stopped doing that. I probably at this point will only get things on GOG, like, if that is, like, the essentially only option. I don't know. And I don't know if something will change that opinion. Like, if the main entity is not... I don't know. Like, I just don't know enough about it. And what I do know is souring. But yeah, Epic, I hate a lot of Epic's practices as far as, like, trying to throttle market stuff. Like that... Like, the indie contracts are like, okay, well, we'll give you we'll give you the money to say, like, alright, even if your game isn't super successful, you at least aren't, like, dead in the water, to indie developers. That's awesome! But it's at the cost of your game is not allowed to be anywhere else but Epic for a whole year. Oh, you missed some conversation. So GOG, the company that owns GOG, which is the same company that did Cyberpunk. What the heck is that company's name? I cannot remember that company's name. Oh my god. But anyway, that company, I guess did some anti-trans stuff. Yes, Project Red. So yeah, I don't really know the extent of what all they did. But my understanding is it was some pretty problematic things. And it's like, at least based on what I do understand, I certainly don't feel comfortable making it a primary place to get stuff until I, at the very least, learn more and can make a better decision, that's for sure. Yeah, like, Allie, that was a big thing. They poached a lot of, like, there was a lot of games that were, like already planned for Steam, and they basically approached all of those devs and were like, hey, you want to come over here? And it kind of, I'm not gonna say it killed games, but it did definitely affect stuff. A couple, like Super Meat Boy Forever was one of them, and Axiom Verge 2 was another. Which, like, both of those games, like, I don't know how much... I missed that again. I don't know how much the exclusive deal affected them, because I've played a little bit of Super Meat Boy Forever now that it's come out on Steam. And it's fine. There was definitely some decisions made. I feel like they had an idea for a game that could have been really fun, and they couldn't make it work. So, but that's okay. Axiom Verge 2 I need to finish, but that game also is very different from the first one to a point of, like, I don't know. It didn't hook me the same way the first one did. But yeah, I should probably download Epic. Like, at this point, there's kind of like a sunk cost fallacy for, like, I've gone so long without Epic that I was like, oh, I won't ever get it. But, like, that is my own issue. Like, I do support the way that they're pro-developer. And I should get over my own issue for that. Alright. Oh, great. It's best level. Oh, it's rolling in. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. I will wait a second. I guess there's probably are pre-rolls on right now. Pre-rolls are on right now, so everyone's getting all pre-rolled. Dorney did jump the gun. I didn't realize that Oat was ending the second. I was watching Oat's stream while playing, but I was slightly not watching the very end because it was the sun attempts. Anyway, hello everyone coming in. Oh, they do get skipped for Raiders. I didn't know that. I don't know. I don't know how Twitch works. I'm still very new to Twitch things. But yes, I am Dwarf Woot. You can also call me Ryan. Either way. I typically use he, him pronouns. Also go by they. That's fine. Oh, how was the last of stream? I mostly stopped watching after, what I felt was a very good ending point. I had to pause playing for a little bit. But, hey, wait, oh, your Discord isn't anyway. Wait, what? What does that message mean? Your Discord isn't anywhere. Oat's Discord has got to be somewhere. On your profile. No, is it not on Oat's channel? Well, if anyone wants to go get an invite for Oat's server, you can go post it in chat. That's fine. A++. Oat is great. But yes, hello, welcome everyone. I should probably say hi to people too. That's a thing. Let's see, we have Dracabatic? I don't know the... I might have just accidentally closed my browser. That's a thing too. GG self. Okay, there we go. Hello, AP. I'm gonna say Dracabatic. Maybe it's Dracabatic. Feel free to correct me. But yes, and hello, Ode. I am playing a game for Indie Game Book Club. Book Club is pretty great. I highly recommend. Allison 8-Bit is running it. It is where we play a different indie game every month. This month's game is the one that I'm playing. It is Lunistice, which is a whatever the heck this genre is called, like a running platformer. Kind of like if you ever played classic Sonic Adventure. But yeah, we run, we collect things. This particular level is very chaotic. Thematically, I love this level a lot. Like visually, not thematically, but like of all the leaves and everything. Nice fall level, but it's got a lot going on. We're playing as a bird that is not even from this game, and I'm doing some like kind of replay things as other characters. And so we are this owl bird, maybe not owl. We are a burb with a sword and lots of jumps. Oh, we messed up. Oh, that was a big mess up. Did some temporal anomalies. Very good. Yeah. Yeah, this game, it is very fun. It is very inexpensive. That's part of the book club for those who like the idea of maybe trying a new game every month. They are typically shorter games. They're inexpensive games. They're indie games, so like usually less heard of. Overall, very good experience. Good way to kind of like get some experience with other things that like you may not have otherwise ever seen or played. And like doing this kind of post-gamey stuff that I'm doing right now is an interesting way. Like, this character that I'm playing as is from a different game, so now I kind of want to see what that other game is like. Also, this game normally does have music, which I believe we unlock now, if I remember this level right. Maybe we unlock it when we get back. There we go. Yes. Yeah, this level, like, is weird, because you start with 0 music, and then you get it after you get your first thing in it. Possibly each thing that you get in the level adds more to the music, too. I'm not sure. I haven't paid that much attention. But yeah, what we are trying to do, typically you would try and collect all of your goodies in each level, and then try and also beat the level without dying at all. That's what the resets are. Resets are dying. I am not super worried about collecting all the goodies as the extra characters. I mostly just want to get to the end of the levels, because each character has like a bonus, oh no. Each character has like a bonus unique thing that they do at the very end, and I wanted to see that. Sonic Heroes, yeah. Sonic Heroes, I think, is another game in this kind of run forward and platform genre. Yes, this character collects baubles. So we got these baubles, which the things you collect, I think, are based on what they collected in the game that they're from. If anyone knows anything about this game, I'm down to hear it. I have never heard of the game that this character is from. I'm very curious as to like if that's a good game or not. The character we played as earlier was Tori from oh, I'm missing a thing. We played as Tori from a game called Tori 3D, which I have played. And that's a good game. That game is $1. if you want a random game. It was also in the Ukraine itch bundle a couple years ago. So there's a couple years, 1 year ago? When did that happen? Like, when did that bundle come out? Okay, have a good eat. Walking around is probably good. I think legs are a thing people are supposed to take care of. Ah! We missed our mushroom! We missed our mushroom! Yeah, there have been like a handful of big itch bundles. I know that the Ukraine one specifically had Tori in it, because I've gotten 2 of the big itch bundles from the last few years, but the one that I like played a lot of games from was the Ukraine one. Mr. Mushroom, Mr. Mother Motherfucker. Mr. Motherfucker. Ooh, is Forgotten City, I think I actually know about Forgotten City. Is Forgotten City a puzzle game? Like, I'm wondering if that's the game I'm thinking it is, I guess, rather. Like, is it like a Myst-style puzzle game? Oh, yes. Raiders are missing out on cats. Cats are missing right now. Normally, you see we have 2 cat camps. One of them normally, well, I guess each of them are focused on a cat bed. 2 cats. Oliver, aka Bert, and Zagreus. And, they were both here when I started streaming earlier, but they are both gone right now. I think it might have been their dinner time about 20 minutes ago. Sir, you know that you can organize, like, you know that Discord lets you do, folders, right? Because sorting servers by, like, into folders is one of the, like, best things. You do have them foldered, oh no, and they're still hard to find what you want. Oh goodness. What? Oh, I must have gone backwards. Whoopsies. It's a good thing I can't, like, walk off of this platform, because I definitely almost did walk off the platform. Bird. Okay, I think that means we are on to our bonus level. Oh no, we still have Wanderlust. I forgot. Okay. Almost bonus level. One more level to go. And by one more level, I mean one more world. 2 more levels. Hopefully this level will actually be pretty fine with the bird, though. Because, like, the kind of short hops with a lot of control seem like they will, be good for dealing with this level. Yep. I forgot that the bird did. Look at how we lean when we move. I think that's very funny. Okay. Oh! Oh, wow. The jumps. There's probably... This level probably has some really good shortcut-like technique stuff you can do. By jumping out of the, like, big jumps early. Like right there. I wanna see if I can make that work. Oh no. Okay, we're like stuck. I don't know. Unless there's a way to get it to not specifically force me to go in a straight line. I guess we can't get out of that. Hi, hunger! Wait, no. You should get a food. Do you have a foods plan? What is your foods plan? I'm kind of hungry. I'm like snacky hungry. Like I technically ate lunch right before I started streaming. So I had lunch 3 hours ago. I don't know what like a normal amount of time that like people take between like meals. But I feel like 3 hours is not enough time between meals. I feel like normally 6 hours is a meals amount. So I guess 3 hours. 3 hours is a good amount of time for like snacky hungry. Ah, that's not the attack button. Yay, rails. This level is going significantly better with a character that can attack things. For context, for raiders, the last time I was in this level, I was playing a character that had 0 attack ability, and kind of just had to like jump around all. Oh no! I forgot to jump off the rail. Anyway, kind of just had to not touch things, and it was really awkward with some of the rail stuff. Hello, Oliver. Yes. You gotta clean the butt. Here's the thing about butts. You know, they gotta be clean. Like, I think everyone can agree. You gotta have a clean butt. Right, Oliver? Yeah? He's like, heck yeah, you do. Oh my gosh, what? That was some weird movement. Nude bank. We have bonked. That's okay. That's true. Have you considered just having the alley folder? That's a good folder. Yeah. I more or less have my Discord folders organized by, oh my gosh, there's like the main folder that has the servers that I'm like active in daily, and then no, okay, and then I have a folder that has all of the Hollow Knight servers that I'm in on it. That is not necessarily a people's server, so like there are a couple of servers that are in that folder that like there are a person's server, but like I only know them through Hollow Knight, nothing else. Then I have a folder that is people's servers. And then I have a folder that is like tech support servers, or like dev stuff servers. Like I put like support servers for the various Discord bots I use, and some other like Cody related ones too. And then I have one that is just for like communities I'm vaguely interested in, and mostly joined the server because I wanted the emotes from them. That folder takes a while to open. It is very full. Okay, we now have our bonus level Dragon Bone. Lorgan, you can be antisocial and be in a lot of Discords. Also, hello, Lorgan. Good day today. Whoa. Well, this is cool. I luckily have not hit whatever the max is, but I am worried I'm going too soon. And when I do, I'm gonna have to probably go through the emotes folder and remove things. Ooh, can't remove that. So, the level for Tori was based on, like, Tori's game. So I assume that this level is based on Bird Person's game. And if that's the case, like, I am interested. Like, kind of desert aesthetic stuff is usually pretty cool. Good aesthetic. Holy heck, there are 900 baubles. This one looks way more like just a kind of open world platforming thing, as opposed to like a more linear progression. Like, we already have 2 paths right here. That I don't really see how you can do both paths at once. I don't remember it. I don't think I can check until I leave. Yes, this does feel more Mario than Sonic. Oh my gosh, there's even the moving... Yeah, this is very Mario. Yeah, whatever game this person's from, I'm growing interested in this game. If it's an indie game that's under $10, maybe also add that to the indie game book club recommendations, because this is a game that like, just from this like homage to the game, this looks great. Does Sonic have moving platforms? Is that a thing? I feel like that would be harder to do with the way Sonic stuff works. I should state, I don't really like Sonic games overall. Something about the way Sonic platforming stuff works doesn't usually click with me. I do like Sonic Adventure, or Sonic Adventure 2 at least. I have not played it since I was very young, so maybe I wouldn't like it still. But like, I know a lot of people don't like the 3D Sonics at all. Although I've heard most of them aren't as good as Sonic Adventure, so... Oh! Oh! Oh, that was a moving platform! Wait, do we get an extra jump from hitting an enemy? Is that a thing? You're pretty sure the game that this is based on is nothing like this. Oh, that's so sad if that's true. Look at that beam. We gotta go to the beam. Oh, there's lots of beams. So are you telling me, I haven't clicked that link yet, but are you telling me that, like, that despite the Tori level being very similar to Tori, the developer of the game we're currently playing, the developer is just like, I'm gonna do this with this character, and just completely ignored the source material? That's an odd choice if true. Oh, the game has a character creator. Wait, so it doesn't even, like, star this owl? That feels so wrong. How do you... How... Yeah, like, how do you... Hold on. How do you even do a thing where, like, you add a character from a game, where that character is not even, like, the character from the game? Oh, whoa. The gate took me out here. That means... That's not supposed to be an in way. That's supposed to be an out way. Okay. Are we supposed to go up? Maybe we're supposed to go up somehow. There we go. I am contemplating, because we're going to be done with this soon. I know Colette said she was not going to be playing Outer Wilds tonight, which has been the main thing I've been following, and part of why I have not been streaming as much recently is because I don't want to be super invested in another game while watching Outer Wilds. So, that being the case, I might, when I finish this, which is going to be kind of soon, might return to La Mulana tonight. Might come back. The other option is I might play some more Power Wash Simulator later. Simulator. Am I supposed to get that?
Did you want?
But yeah, not sure yet. But there is a good chance that I come back, because, like, I don't think this level is going to take that much longer. Like, I mean, like, not more than an hour, probably. Are we supposed to go off of there? Maybe. Oh. I feel like I saw a way to go. Oh, there. Can I make it to over there from here? Ooh, I don't. I do love Collectathon, it's true. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go this way then. Hero's Spirit. I don't think so. I know that you recommended Ella Fantasy. Specifically Ella Fantasy Flip Side before Minish corrects me. I did purchase both Ella Fantasy and the sequel. I've not played them yet. I mean, obviously, probably. I feel like a game like that I'm definitely not going to play off stream, so. But no, I don't think you've recommended Hero's Spirit.
Okay.
But why are you, are you fish shaking because I said you were gonna correct me? Joke's on you, Lorgan. I refuse to use the D-pad to walk around. I will edit the controls in Steam in order to not do that. There was a different game I played once where you... four keys. I don't remember what other game I played, but I have played a different game where, like, you had to have movement on the D-pad, and you had to use the analog stick for something else, and, I did rebind everything in that game, because I was like, wow, this is not what I like. This level... This level really highlights to me one of my issues with this game's design philosophy. Look at the branching paths we have! Right here! We clearly have a path that goes that way, and we clearly had a path that goes that way. Like, I just don't understand why everything has to have a branching path. Like, I don't know. So yes, this is true, Allie. I do usually rebind in Steam, not in-game. I check games for the options to rebind. And I do prefer games, that do, I think I said it was Eterna Noctis that did this last time, and maybe I'm wrong, someone can correct me, but I prefer games that put question marks on the control, because at least if you're putting a question mark there, then it's like, okay, well there's a control that uses that button, like that tells me that might be relevant. That's definitely way better than games that just say, oh yeah, you're gonna have a teleport ability, and it's gonna go here. Like, that's, very obnoxious. Yeah, ESA, I think, did that, Lorgan. ESA did Action... Like, this is Action 1, Action 2. And then it turned out that, like, Action 1 was, like, a key ability or something like that. And Action 2 was a late-game key ability. Yeah. I think that's something, though, like, the game should offer keybinds, and if it's a spoiler, that's a mark, like, that's something they should fix, like the developer should not do that. But if a game does not offer, like, an option to rebind stuff inherently, then I just do it in Steam. Nope. There's an invisible wall there. Allie, did you notice that this game did not start at 100% volume? I commented that on when I started the game up. I might not have commented on it on stream, because I always launch a game, you know, first. But, that is one of the first things that I did notice that I loved about this game. That this game started at, I think, either 45%, or it started at 50%, or 55%. The point is, it started at a reduced volume. It was awesome. It was comfortable. I didn't, like, launch the game and have my ears blown out like I do every other game. Yeah, it's just very good. That's one of those minor things. That's a thing that, like, is rare to, like, you know, praise a game for, but, like, is so loved. Also big same. Oh god, what game did it? Was it Metroid? Was it a Metroid game? I don't remember which games have done it, but there are games that like make it so that the first thing you do in the game is actually like set your controls without knowing it. They like the game will be like, okay, I need you to look over at me, and looking over, like whatever you instinctively use to look over, sets what your control to look over at the person would be. So it's like if you press right and the character was left to you, then okay, you want your x-axis inverted. Like the point is they do what feels natural. And I mean that can be a flaw. Like games usually that do that make sure you look a few ways to make sure you're doing it correctly. Oh my god, give a bird a treat. Bert gonna love that. We have delicious, tasty chicken flavor crunchy treats. There we go. Whoa, hi, Zag. I don't know what that. I don't know why you're here. Oh, pets too. Yes, pets. Yes, come here. Get the pets. Oh, you're too far away for pets. Foot pets. Give Zag a treat. I don't know about this. Okay. Zag, you've got to, like, come over here or something? Hold on. Are you... No. Oh. Zag. There you go. Yes. 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 Pet. He's getting chin rubs, but you can't see on account of Zag is in the way. Yes. Hello. Pet. I pet you. It is tasty chicken crunch, it's true. Imagine if you also had tasty chicken crunch. I sometimes wish that I had tasty chicken crunch.
Did you pet?
Did we pet Zag? I mean, I did pet Zag. But maybe Zag needs more pets. He... We'll have to wait for him to settle down for pets.
He's decided to get back into the world.
Yes. I did give him some pets after treat, but I did not give him proper pets. But Torny attempted to give him some pets, and he instantly bolted away. Is that where I'm supposed to go next? I think so. Okay. That's a platform that'll probably be activated. Let's go up here first. Ooh. Where did that platform go? Wasn't the platform right here? Oh! What? That didn't... Oh no. I thought that volleyball was going to be bouncy. It was decidedly not bouncy. We go this way. I find myself, like, just unsure where to go. Ah, there's stuff on those. Let's see. I'm gonna kind of want to go that way. So I feel like I have to go from over here. I want to get the baubles on those. I don't know if there's another easy way up there. Yeah, I think let's go this way first. Oh no, the AC has been on. That's tragic. Well, that's not a good place to be. Oh my gosh, I just walked right off of that. Why? Why would we do this? Why would we walk off of the bridge? Any percent glitchless Elden Ring? Whoa. That sounds really complicated, on account of my understanding of Elden Ring speedrunning, is that you want all of the glitches. I feel like there's so many directions to go, and I don't feel confident in any of them. I should get those now, or I'm gonna forget they're there. Okay. I think this is why I got confused the first time. I thought there was a way up here, and there's not, so we just go this way. There we go. Alright, we got that. And I think this is intended to be a way back. So we get these baubles going back. I want to go down there, because I feel like there's a secret there. But I don't think this game would actually put a secret there, and I think that would just involve me missing out on these baubles. Well! Well! I'm kind of stuck here now anyway. Oh! I guessed wrong. Yay, we under here. I don't think there's anything under here. But what if there was something under here? Oh. Hello, Chloe. Yes, this is, we are actually at the very end. We're wrapping up, this game. This is, Lunistice, I think is the way to pronounce it. The majority of the game is a running forward and collecting things on your way moving forward game. This, particular level is like a bonus level on an extra character. And, this level acts more like kind of an open world collectathon-y kind of level. Ah, no, not again! No. That's okay. How are you doing today? Oh my gosh, I just realized that Owl has the same, mechanic. Oh no. How did I not notice that until now? So the original character of this game, the primary character, Hannah has, 3 jumps. 2 regular jumps, which is like this character's jumps. And then Hannah's attack is a tailspin that is like a... Oh god, that platform. I gotta start that jump way earlier. Yeah, Hannah has a tailspin jump that's mostly like a slight horizontal jump. But if you do the tailspin at the same time as a regular jump, you get like this huge jump. It's like way more vertical and like slightly more horizontal. I think that it's better, if you want the most horizontal jump, it's actually better to not use that one. I could never 100% tell. But that seemed like... No, why am I doing this now? Stop. So I never tried it with this character. Like, so this character, you have 4 regular jumps, and then you have a slash, and the slash kind of stalls you in the air a bit. And so I did notice that, like, using the slash in the air was nice. Yeah, this level's still going. What I did not realize, because it didn't, like, seem intuitive, is that the same way you get the super jump with Hannah, you get a super jump with this character. So we get 1 super jump and then those hops. And that's, like, way better than either thing. I also think... Does it go a little farther, too? Like, the range of the attack go a little farther? The bottom water, where Bobble's dwarf might be done.
feel like I'm reading that sentence wrong. I don't know how I'm supposed to read that sentence, though. Why are these not moving? Are these not supposed to be going, like, left and right? Like, back and forth? Oh. That's fine. They don't need to be exactly centered. Push the button again, coward. You know what? Maybe I should have, maybe I should have pressed the button again. I did not then. Wait, why am I back here? Hold on. Was that just a different way to get here? I'm confused. That's not how we got here originally. Why are there multiple ways to get to that spot, and each way doesn't seem like it was important? Like, neither way seems like the, oh, this is the way you're supposed to get here, versus the other way. That's fine. Alright. I think we can finish getting the rest of the baubles pretty quick, though. Because I intentionally left a lot of the baubles in the starting area when I saw that there was branching paths. Because I figured it would be not too bad to come back here to clean them up. Wow. This early area of the level just not having music is very weird. I feel like they wanted to do that thing where, like, early in a level, earlier in the level, like, you maybe don't have very much music, and then it kind of, as you go out into the world, like, the music takes off. But I feel like that's best done not with, like, sectors of music, and instead having, like, a flag, like once you hit a certain zone, then trigger the music. But don't just have zero music in this area. Like, this area should still have music. This is really weird feeling. I think this level highlights a bit of the struggle on the dev to do more open, less linear levels, and why many levels felt good for being linear. Yeah, like why the early game levels feel really good, and like the levels that the levels that tried to let you branch out feel worse. A big part of it is I think a lot of the levels that branch out, they specifically also like overlap. Like, overlap is the wrong word. Like earlier that level, that area had two different ways to go to the same spot. For no reason. And, like, I don't even think there was, like, a collectibles, like, on the different paths. Like, I I don't know, I just want things more well-defined. I feel like... Oh, that was weird. The game, like, struggled there for a second. Oh. We found... Oh! Whoa! Game. Interesting. We found a weird bug. I feel like somehow there's a way to exploit this. It would probably take someone smarter than me to figure out how to actually break this, but, like... That definitely seems interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely feel like there's there's a balance to somehow having a choice in where to go, but like it's not done. Yeah, this game wants two different things that I don't think are, I guess, compatible. Maybe they're compatible, but like I don't know the best way. Like, this game should be going forward, collecting things on the way. And if you're going to have, like, a secret thing hidden to the side, it should always, like, loop back really clearly, but it should always feel like the secret thing. Like, what I didn't like is that so many of the levels, I didn't feel like I was going the secret path. I felt like I was supposed to be going this path. And then, like, I got really confused on where I wanted to be going for the collectible. And that led to sometimes missing things, because, like, I missed the secret path, because I thought I was going on the secret path, but I was actually going on the real path. Yeah, that was actually something I thought was interesting, was that the hidden paths would have the cranes, and the real path, or the non... it's hard to describe. The level... What the heck was that world called? It was the world with a lot of, like, I think it was the one that introduced rails, maybe? Not the forest world, but, like, the one before that, I think. Yeah, the path that did not have the real goodies, would sometimes be long, but not have cranes. So, like, you instantly knew you were in the wrong part. But other times, the secret path or whatever would loop back around in a way that it came right before where you went to it. And because of that, cranes could be in both directions. Yeah, I think it was the amusement park, yeah. So, like, I think that the times where it wasn't frustrating were the times where, like, the cranes only went in one side. Because you were like, oh, I need to follow the cranes. Even though that side might look like it goes out of the way. But the times where it was frustrating were the times where the cranes clearly were on both sides, so you had no way of knowing which one was the correct one. And, like, in the forest level, the cranes were on both sides, but there was a shrine gate on one side. And that threw me off, because you'd think the shrine gate would be the way you're supposed to go. But actually, the shrine gate took you to the secret area, which would then loop you back to wherever that shrine gate was. And that was something that was like, you know, once you realized that's what they were doing, you could follow it, but you had to realize they were doing that, and it wasn't like an obvious decision to make. I don't know. I feel like that's like the easy takeaway though is that there's some level design issues, and there's a lot of things you could point to, but regardless, there is clearly a problem there. I think this is where I'm supposed to go to leave. Whoopsie. Go away, evil tree. The enemies in this game, I think, are very amusing. Like, I love that they're these, like, very simplistic kind of polygon enemies that, like, are just, like, smiling at you. Like, ah, I'm here to hug you. I don't know, I feel like I've constantly done a thing that I hate. I try not to do it. I vocalize a lot of criticisms about the game without vocalizing a lot of things that I actually do like about the game. They're very creepy. They are very creepy. The game, I think what's hard to vocalize about what I like about the game is it's very comfortable to play. And I don't always understand all the nuance to that. Like, oh, almost lost some stuff over there. But like the kind of hidden jump is something that's very comfortable once you know about them. And like the general movement feels good, and the jumping feels good. Like if it wasn't comfortable to play, I wouldn't have played it this much. I wouldn't have come back. Like, when I finished the main game, I wouldn't have come back to want to see the other characters. Like it is good, comfy play. I kill you by forcing you to eat too much sugar. I can see that. Like, oh, we love you! Enjoy our love until you die. Yeah, exactly, Ali. Like the movement is key. Like, if you don't enjoy moving in a game, then you're not gonna play that game. Like, and the game's not worth playing. If you don't enjoy the movement, if you have to slog through the movement, that's bad. That's a really bad thing. There are some games that get away with it. Like, there are some games that have such a good experience in the game that you do slog through the movement. This is not a genre where that should be the case, though. Oops. Oopsies. Come back here, please. Like a game that is, like, heavily platforming based, you really hope that the movement is good. Like, there are games that can get away with it. This would not have been one of them. That's also true. There was a game that was part of it. Like, they came out like in the last year or two, wasn't there? It was considered a pretty good game. God, I can't remember what it was for life of me. And I don't mean, I guess I should clarify. I don't mean games where like QWOP or something, or Getting Over It. I don't mean games where you are intentionally fighting with the game. Like, that's a whole different thing. I mean, there are games where, like, you're meant to feel, not like it's the most best movement, and that can be for a variety of reasons in the game. I will say I rarely enjoy those games as much. There's one I've played. There's definitely, like, games like that that I have played and enjoyed. Ooh, I feared that was gonna happen. I need stamina. Hold on. I have... Okay, this is gonna look not as good. It's hard to see on the camera, but you know what? Okay, this is a cheap store brand thing. However, this is delicious and I can't find a real brand of it. Peanut butter cup snack mix. It's it's like a trail mix. Oliver, you can't eat it. Stop trying. It's a trail mix that has like Reese's Pieces and like off-brand Reese's Pieces and little mini peanut butter cups in it, and it's delicious. I've tried at like a couple of grocery stores to see if there's like a better brand version of it, and I haven't seen one. Maybe if I ever actually do an order from nuts.com, as Colette constantly mentions, maybe I will see if they offer something like this. I think I like peanut butter M&Ms more than Reese's Pieces, but I do like Reese's Pieces for a different reason. I'm sorry, I don't have the command. I don't know if Minish can add the command if they're a mod. Same, Lorgan. Like, oh, you said peanut M&Ms. I do also like peanut M&Ms. Peanut butter M&Ms are like my favorite M&M variety. Oh gosh, that's gonna be really awkward. Yes! Yeah, we got 900! Alright. I love that, like, those giant blocks are just like the smaller ones with the texture even more stretched on them. We got a Chivo back to Eventide. Alright. Sorry, I literally just like ate a bunch of nuts right before I jumped in there. That's my bad. Hold on. So, we have now completed the game in a way that I'm happy with. We did not get S rank on every level, but I'm kind of okay with that because as far as I could tell, there was not like an additional thing for that. Maybe there is. The game did not seem to ever give an indicator like that if you did get S ranks on things, that it would like do something, that it would do something more. I tried with the main character to get S ranks on multiple levels to see if like it would indicate that was important. It never gave that indication. So I think I'm going to say it probably doesn't. That's okay. Like you could make an argument that like games don't need to reward perfect scores. Like the perfect scores are their own reward. I think having a reward for collecting the like hidden objects in each level is like a pretty good thing, which I think is what the base game had. Like so the bonus characters did not have hidden objects. Only the main character did. But there is a small reward. Yeah. If it's just a Chivo, I'm okay with not getting them. Like, an alternate costume! Oh, gosh, dang. I might go get the alternate costume. I probably won't do that on stream, though. But that is, I kind of want to see the alternate costume. I also might just look up the alternate costume. I think the alternate costume is something where, like, if I were going to speedrun the game, it'd be fun to have that. You know, you gotta have your swag. Although, for all I know, you can't use it while playing speed. I don't know. I don't know if you'd have to do, like, fresh file for speedrunning. I don't know. But anyway, this was a pretty fun game. Definitely enjoyed playing it. Anyway, what? Design? Yes, I know that Nuts.com. Oh, you know what? I knew that Nuts.com had a design your own custom trail mix. I did not realize... I never thought about it, though, that I could make my own peanut butter trail mix. Sorry, I got distracted. Torny was looking up Nuts.com to see if they had the, this peanut butter trail mix. And then found that there was the custom thing, which I had forgotten about, basically. So I got a little distracted. But yes, Alice in 8-Bit has been running this indie game book club. It's awesome. I love it. It's so good. Thank you, Ali, for like starting that and doing it. Like it's such a cool thing. Like I would have never played Lunistice if it wasn't for this. And this was a game that was like, again, like this was a good game. I feel enriched. I think enrichment is the term that I want. You know, like, I think that, it sounds weird to say I'm a better person for it, but I think that, you know, playing a variety of things and things you wouldn't have played, like, it's experiences, adding experiences is a good thing. It's a good part of the human experience. And, I appreciate this. So everyone should go, it clears your skin and waters your crops. It's true. It does. Yeah, you wake up every day and you feel not depressed, so that's, it does that too. It does all of these magical things. It is great though. So, that's awesome. Everyone should go follow Allie, if you don't already. And then subscribe to Allie too. That's also very important. If you subscribe to Allie, you get the very good emotes, which will one day be gators. They'll be good in either form, though. Let's see. Colette is still doing nails. I am probably just gonna go right over there, because that's probably what I'm going to be watching when I'm done. While I figure out what I want to do for dinner. Oh, you know what? I have pork chops thawing. I'll probably have pork chops for dinner. Hero's Spirit. I will add Hero's Spirit. Like I said earlier, I might come back and stream more in like an hour or so and do Power Wash Sim with Torny. We have one more DLC like series of levels to do in that. There's like a very good chance of that happening, like more likely. But we'll see. In the meantime, for everyone that was here, thank you for hanging out. May see you later if you come to that. May not. I know that watching Power Wash Simulator is not the most interesting thing to a lot of people. It is a fun game to play though. Don't Starve. I have not played Don't Starve. I know some people that are really into it. I don't know if I would be into it, because like survival game for survival game's sake is not always gripping to me. Like, I was super into Minecraft, but I was also super into Minecraft before it was the big survival game. Oh, it's about to start raining, so. Anyway, adios. Have a good day.